please. Oh, Janie May has left me. Tragic. Monami! Mona? No Mona. Mystic Mayo! Mystic Mayo! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore! Look! It'll be alright! Everything may still work out! Did she actually escape? I guess the last time we called on the transceiver was after we had seen Maya trying to jimmy the lock with the card. So she might be okay. Maybe. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict on the first day of the trial. No, does it say? Damn it, no, okay. And so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya, that we know of. And you won't because Mr. Angard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. But he said in 1 day. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right, so. Hey, you guys! Glad you caught you, pal. Maya was kidnapped, yes? But Maya was kidnapped by the killer. Actively kidnapped by the killer. So yeah, you guys, I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you. But we're kind of busy right now. Oh shit, we live! Oh, hopefully. I mean, there's still an investigation and another trial. If this is like 3 hours, I wasn't sure. This could have been like as long as the 5th episode in the first game. Hopefully we can start Spider-Man. I would love to be able to start Spider-Man, but I was like already 6 hours in and there's still like an investigation and a trial. We'll have to see how long the investigation and trial are. Because again, it might get another 6 hours. Like some of these get long. Oh my, people who don't play any visual novels really are kind of missing out. They are so full of just content. They are deep. Oh my gosh. Let's see, talk to Dick. So what are you gonna do now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? Again? And so do you have a new job lined up? Happy Valentine's Day! Yes, the true couple, the best couple in the game, Miles and Phoenix. Oh my, I wish the game, I know the game leans into it verbally, but I'd love to see some like extra content where it's like, oh, Miles and Phoenix and they got like a little heart around their faces. Oh, I would die. You know, like a content art gallery wall that they have, like, oh, here's extra content for the game that you got because you beat all the chapters, and then it's like that. Yeah, let's see, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in and all until next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, is he gonna clean up my office? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating, watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, but by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Because that's all anyone can afford. And you know what? I love that it's just as beautiful. The dynamics might be a little bit different, but the love is the same. Especially on Valentine's Day. You know, that's what's kind of sad about playing Yakuza 3 Kiwami whenever I do get a chance to get it. It's one of the least filled Majima games. And it's like, oh, 7 doesn't have much of Majima either. But it's about Ichiban. It's not supposed to have a lot of Majima. This is the 3rd game! And there's almost no Majima. It's all like Mine. I mean, they both start with an M. But I'm looking for a specific M. Yakuza 3 is a hard game. It is such a hard game. And you know what's crazy? We don't really get, it will be the last Kiwami. Yeah, I've heard that. It's like the last Kiwami. It's retconned a couple things. So it's adjusted some of the lore. I'll have to like look up what kind of lore they retconned as I'm playing it to see how they've adjusted that. I don't want to know yet, but I want to know when I'm doing it. Yeah, and the Dragon Quest thing. Well, Dragon Fish Quest. Hi, Mr. Fenners. Let's see, that was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Let's see, never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, he finally got the truth. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. Kiwami 3 is pissing me off, and I didn't think an RGJ game would do it. Really? It's pissing you off? I heard that there was a lot of new mini games in it. Hopefully those are at least fun. The mini games are pretty awesome in K3. See, I never did anything in the original Yakuza 3 because the combat was so stiff. I didn't want to do anything extra. They removed a bunch of side characters? Oh. See, that's unfortunate because like I was really excited to play Kiwami 3 and investigate some of the stuff I never really did the first time I played because it was kind of hard to do. A70! Yeah, Blockuza. Even on the most easy difficulty, I made sure to put it at easy. It was still a huge pain in the ass to just get yourself through the narrative because the combat was so stiff. If the combat was a little bit better, it would have been more enjoyable to do the side content, but I was just trying to get through it for the narrative. And the narrative itself, I mean, the Okinawa stuff is just, it's okay. It really takes a long time for that game to get going. I'm glad that they've made it a Kiwami, but it's the fact that they've changed so much in such an interesting and maybe not great way is definitely gonna color my experience. I'm really interested in Dark Tides though. That like extra thing that they added, I think that's gonna be really fascinating. Let's see, I'll give you there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean that thing, pal? Why would she want to know? I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Well, yeah, she wouldn't care that Kurita was dead. Why would she frame her client? The only thing I could think of that would make sense in framing her client, would be to protect somebody else. She would only do that to protect someone else. Let's see, and then you're saying the testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more there than meets the eye. Or that Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even the one prosecutor is better than that. Von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information about her condition? Yeah, she was shot in the shoulder, by the way. Same shoulder as her dad, too. Wasn't she shot this morning? Francisca, yeah, Francisca. Miss Von Karma was shot today in the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition. Well, she was shot in the shoulder, but she's okay. It's still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting in the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? I mean, we probably should. Just kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? Well, maybe she knows who shot her. If it's the killer, maybe she got to look at him. Actually, she looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to trials with it. Yeah, that sounds like Von Karma. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit. But it's her whipping arm! She got shot in her whipping arm! She's gonna have to become left-handed. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh no, I don't want to go back to this place. Well, I guess I can't stop by and say hi. I guess we can't really show anything to him now. Like, all this information is still good, but it's irrelevant to Gumshoe since he was fired. Yeah, the Hottie Clinic again. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh, yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Oh, hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, why are you still here? Yes, what is it? How can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie! Hey, Edgeworth! Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man for this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Francisca. How is Francisca Von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As the guy constantly scratches his underarm, his shoulder, and his ear. Does he wash his hands? This man better wash his hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of him. Oh, he was a creep. And yes, that morning, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secrets. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But yeah, she got shot. Her opponent was a gun, after all. And then I snuck up on her real secret line so she would scream really loud. Why would you do that? See? No reaction? But she's really cute, too. When I did that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Okay, she doesn't look very shot to me. Go back to your room. You're mean. So mean. My frisky Friska. Oh! Okay, yes, that's time for my IV drops, yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? We bought our tulips? Ah, I know I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the- How often are you getting shot? You had full intention of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was. It was absolutely named after Edgeworth. Oh no! There we go. Miss Von Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungar, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have such proof that I made a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I'd been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had to tamper with the evidence or not. Yes, it's your problem if she tampered with evidence! I've only one objective, to find Unguard guilty of murder. The prosecutors in this game are so aggressively horrible. I know prosecutors are like supposed to be dogs who like fight for justice and stuff, but if someone learned about tampered evidence, that would be a problem. I've seen enough Law and Order and Criminal Minds and stuff to be in trials. They don't like that. Not at all. Let's see, the end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? No, it doesn't. Not in court, it doesn't. The ends justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian didn't believe you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungar will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she has now endangered herself being found guilty. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you have to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Because I was right. Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Hi, Edgeworth. Today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. Well, he found his truth, didn't he? In all of his soul searching. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness! Their card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! That card? What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Who would I leak this to? A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly Shelly the Killer. And just as the name states, he is a killer and assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So someone called for Juan to be assassinated? So who is the Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago! Oh, so the original Assassin's Creed. Amazing. Shelly is a professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients, to prove that it was him. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. He also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. But he still kidnapped Maya. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Do you think this assassin, do you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. And he still inadvertently helped us. He's such a good dude. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need you. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carrito was killed by Shelly the killer. And the client who ordered the job... Oh, does he know? Is Matt Ungard your own client? Where's your proof? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you want to take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Oh, okay. Letter of introduction. Solid. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin? No way, the dude's an idiot. And he doesn't have a psych lock. But I guess that doesn't matter. You asked, has he killed anybody? You didn't ask, have you ever hired an assassin to kill someone for you? That's two different things. Someone said, no, I have never personally killed a soul. Versus, oh yes, no, I did hire an assassin. Someone is dead because of my actions, but I did not directly inflict the wound. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe. Oh. Update on Maya. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. I bet he's just making that up. Look, like how Nick does with everything in court. Yeah, this is where Maya was kidnapped too. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Maybe it's a trap. Maybe he planned for this. Maya, you fucking idiot. What is this place? I got a feeling that I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. A bear? Like Juan Carrita? I guess we saw her do it, but we never saw the aftermath of what happened when she did it, so this is the follow-up. See, that's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Oh, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But where is an antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen a TV that big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan that we're gonna see Nickel Samurai in a TV like this. Ack! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying of all things considered. Try the desk. Oh hey, it's a computer. I never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on is on this. Drat. That was going to my plan to use that to somehow get out of here. Check the videotapes. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Snuff films? What kind of room is this? Is he a creep and watches back all of the killings he does? Oh, it's her! It's her! It's her, look! He has a picture of Celeste Impacts on his desk. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." But this could be a clue. Oh, it's locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Doggy door? Well, it was a little skinny, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. Cannot have you wandering around at will. Eee! Is there a pun? Celeste impacts? A celestial impact? Oh, I don't know. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. If he is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways which I can help you. Ways, you mean, dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting I am an assassin. I think it might be a play on impact, but what kind of impact? And does Celeste work its way into there as well? So you know what, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Shelly the Killer is so funny. Nick! Like, just the killer. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? I got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, back to the detention center. Is he gonna have psych locks? Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edward, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know this card. You do? No matter what you look at it, it says it's a picture of a shell. That's it? Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that? Mr. Nick, I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. Hey, no, it was worth a check. Let's see. Detention center. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today! Aww. Oh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ungard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you can drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down the hotel, right? He wants me to feed his cat. I mean, fair. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. See, a client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. And we could search his house. We could search his house. Okay, if we go to the hotel lobby, maybe? Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's see. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! No, no! Ooh, Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn into a gas, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Oh wow, she got one piece of gum. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Is she good? Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out. Is that safe? Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. Only cats like gum. It would be interesting if cats like gum. We just give the cat a piece of gum and it would run off with the gum in its mouth. That's it, you're gonna have to feed me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. None of the murder, you're a million light years too early to be asking me questions. Okay, wait, what if we... Not this way, not this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth, Miss Oldbag, if you would look at this... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... The switch up! Angie Poo. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ooh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Oh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do whatever, you do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. This lady takes years off my life. I forgot how long the final cases are. Three's final case is my second favorite to Edgeworth case in one. That one is long too. Yeah, they really like to make the last case the longest, which I guess makes sense because by the time you get to the last case, you've gotten really used to like doing whatever the game requires. Oh, presenting certain things to certain witnesses, or asking certain questions, or finding the contradictions. So they really want to make it like a grand finale sort of thing. Let's see, that may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Oh. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a hand from my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Telling you years off my life. Ah! What? What do you want now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go to Unguard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Let's try in here. Let's look at the hotel first while we're here. I really don't think there's much more information we can get, though. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring the clues about the killer. But we can still go into Juan Corrida's room. Oh shit, Lotta! How was she let in? I guess she was here. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Reckon course! An investigation photographer eats or starves in her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? This hotel just has the aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Wreck given! Photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine of your bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Okay, I guess we don't have her camera, but Oldbag had the camera. Can't we give it back? I wonder if Rick Given is an actual word that people use. No, this is a lot of original. Maybe we should just talk to her. Night of the murder? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really couldn't shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were luring this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also was in the hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who could tell us who came and went that night. Scandal. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungard shoving his manager lady into Corrida? Yes. Well, I reckon you best not believe in that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you got it down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Oh, grandpa was disappointed. Let's see, hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or I'm just shrinking here. Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with this red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're the redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back. You want me to do what? Listen, Nackley got real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee you'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera's just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you that way as a witness. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work. Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camp, okay, would you please just leave already? Okay. Let's see. Woo! Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Ooh! Hateful ghost! But Jesus, spirit channeler! I don't think it's a ghost, maybe it's a demon. Ah, shit. Excuse me, watch me, you're calling a demon, brat! Ah! Zoinks! It's the alien! Zoinks! Who are you calling an alien? As a break from Old Bag, my fish were playing in their tank today. There's a little like waterfall filter that's attached to the tank, and it causes like a little current in one side of the tank and a quiet spot in another. And the fishies, they were swimming up through the current, and then they were like going wee, and then they would swim back up through the current and go wee. It was so cute. They were so sweet. Oh, I should see you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here? Isn't that? I didn't know fish did that. That's so cool. And I guess especially tetras are more prone to it. They're like more playful. They want to hang out and do stuff like that. They're not just there looking for food. They're also looking for a fun time. Let's see. What is wrong with you youngins today? I came out here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Let's see. Smooth sailing down the EAC. Exactly. They were just doing little surfs, and they were swimming so fast. It was so cute. So you had a big dinner, and now I feel like the cast did in Persona 5 when they celebrated. Ooh. Sometimes that's a really nice feeling, but if you get too full, it's like, wow, I pray for death. Like you're just laying there waiting for your body to digest, so that it doesn't feel as bad. And if you're a little kid, you're just gonna throw up. Night of the Murder. Please talk to me about the Night of the Murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was lording around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Pearl, don't listen to her. Now hold on a sec there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Well, it's your direct one-to-one quote. Oh, okay, alright. No, I've seen everything. Mona! It's Mona! It's Mona! Let's see, but what did you have for dinner? Was it something good? Oh gosh, I had like some chicken nuggets and fries earlier, and then I had some pizza rolls. I basically had a 12-year-old boy's wet dream of a dinner. Then I'm gonna have pasta later. You know, mature it up. Let's see, but you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. Mona, stop sending my water. Mona! She wants her treats. Stop. Let's see, so it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. See, I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita. I just finished my Brussels sprouts and pot roast. I was telling you about it last. Ooh, yeah, especially the pot roast. So you added Brussels sprouts with it. Okay. I've never really had Brussels sprouts. I'm more of a broccoli person. I feel like you either like one or the other usually. Either you really hate Brussels sprouts or you really hate broccoli. And I really, really like broccoli. Broccoli is great. I like eating little trees. Especially when they're cooked with like the broccoli beef in the Chinese restaurants. And it's like got that sauce on it. And you put it in with the rice, you just got like broccoli, beef, rice, and sauce. Ugh, it's good shit, Mona. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to come back an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at all the mountains of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. My dad made my mom and him some filet mignon steak, but he bought and surprised me with one. Aww! The filet mignon steak too, that's nice. That was so sick of your dad, and to get you one too, how kind. I mean, yeah, it's your dad, but still, that's nice. The butter garlic parmesan for Brussels sprouts. In the air fryer too. If you're not a big Brussels friend, then try roasting them as opposed to steam. You know what I gotta get like the grilled broccoli. Speaking of, like if we're talking about steamed or roasted, air fried, like put on like some olive oil, some salt, some pepper, right? Maybe a couple other little seasoning, maybe a spice seasoning, and you grill them in like one of those containers and get like that char marks on the broccoli, or char marks on corn, or char marks on meat. Char marks on everything. Everything will have char marks. One is actually a giant char mark. I know, Mona. I know, Mona. Feel a bit older. 32 months is crazy. Wait, is that like the golden number, because my number is 32, and you've reached 32. It's like those golden birthdays, right? Where it's the same day as it is the day of the month. My golden birthday was when I was 2, so I never really got to enjoy it. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's the golden sub, exactly. Just realized I reached 13 months, which is my lucky. Hey, 13 months is a lucky number. That's nice. Yeah, everyone's got like their own. Isn't it interesting how everyone has like their own number choices? For like the most weird reasons too. Humans are so fun. Mona, what do you, Mona? I know you want water, Mona. That's my water. You have water. Stop it. Ow! She just bit me. She's like, ah! What a rat. Let's see. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Oh, golden sub. Does that mean you get a tour of the Subway factory? No, I think you get like a giant golden sub trophy. I don't think they want you to come to their factory. They don't want you to see the back end. My golden was 27. Did about as much as I normally do for my birthday. Nothing. Yeah. I don't really do that much for my birthdays. My last year's birthday was pretty solid, but that was like more of an exception. Most of my birthdays are pretty dull. Yeah, that is awesome. I really appreciate it too. It's nice being able to hang out with people, see the same names, and be like, oh wow, feel like I got like a whole little group of people that I can actually like hang out and talk to. That's so nice. It's really lovely. Right, Mona? I mean, most of the people that I know are not into video games, so it's really difficult to find people to talk about video games with. Especially the sheer range of video games. Like, I could talk about video games with a lot of people, but if I find someone who's like, oh yeah, I know a little bit about video games. You mean COD, right? Oh. Not one RPG in that lineup? Then maybe an MGS if we're talking shooter. It's terrible, Mona. Absolutely terrible. Mr. Nick, What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? Hey, 70! Let's go! We'll sing him the Oompa Loompa vlog for you. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, most people in high school mostly played Facebook games, but my best friend was an actual game. Right? It's like Facebook games. What was the big thing when we were kids? And then it's like, oh, well, it's Roblox or Fortnite. It's like, you know, those are fine. Those are so fine. But what, again, an RPG, a visual novel, a detective visual, anything, please. Please, just expand your horizons 10%. I beg of you. You will not feel bad about it. Monster Galaxy was the best Facebook game. I don't care what anyone says. Ooh, my Facebook game was that the Frontierville, kind of like Farmville, but everything was like Western frontier themed. Oh, I was into that. Yeah, the Farmville was the big one. She got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Creator's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you don't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Why? He doesn't even like them. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear was training, he fought a bear-handed with a bear? He used to give in, the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Okay. How big was this bear? Wow. What a heartwarming story. Let's see, look. It's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see the two tuckered out down by the river going, yeah, you sure can't fight. Yeah, you too. Did that not really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock! Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice, bears. You had the joy of a falcon for your last birthday, didn't you? I did have the joy of a falcon. And I had the joy of a double light Bacardi strawberry daiquiri. And a double, it was like this big. Just full of strawberry daiquiri and Bacardi, and I was like, oh wow, this is a great situation to watch medieval jousting in. What a great feeling. And then just like tear apart a chicken. Yeah, I can see that the medieval people were having a great time. Oh. Okay. Do we show Windy Bag anything? They've just been sitting there for 24 hours. Like, yeah. I guess they can't come in and start cleaning up the crime, right? Maybe we should examine. Bears. A lot of bears. We already looked at all these, so I'm gonna skip through and see if there's anything new. Oh, no, it's this thing. Never mind. Okay, looked at Miles' birthday is September 12th. which is one day before mine. Oh, so close. So close. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? That would've been so sick. Watch. Forgot what to watch. Okay. This? I was hoping we could maybe find something new. Do we have to show her a profile, maybe? So we have a guarantee for Edgeworth, but not for Phoenix? It's interesting that we do the cider character, not the main character. Okay, so she's got nothing. She's got nothing. Yes. There's not much more we can give her, though. Maybe we just need to leave. We talked to Old Bag. There's not much to see out here, though. I think we just need to go to the living room. We need to go to Unguard's house. It's the only new place we can go. It must have some information. It's dark. I'll go turn on the light. Holy shit. Oh, it looks so precarious. It looks so precarious. Top of when you're 10 years old will tell you how your 2026 team go. Ooh. Pirates of the Caribbean 2. Which one is that one specifically? The first one's where they get the Black Pearl. I remember the third one is that World's End, where they have to, like, fight Davy Jones in the rain. Gosh, I don't remember that one. That's not a great way for 2026 to go. But I feel like that one's the most forgettable. I know there's like a fourth one, and I think there's a fifth one, but I just don't remember 2. I remember 1, I remember 3, I don't remember 2. I think 3 has the most Davy Jones action, so it's definitely really interesting. Let's see, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nook, let's find Shoe, the kitty cat. Shoe! Kitty! So I guess this is Shoe. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoe. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me? Someone's here. Oh! Look who it is! May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, well, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet you, wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John... His name is John Doe? Really? See, Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith according to 2005. Okay. Again, that doesn't sound much better. 4's not great. 5 was good. 3 is the best. 3 is the best, yes. Their 10-year movie is YouTuber I watched post their 10-year movie. Wow. People really are not having a good time with some of these, are they? Yikes. Let's see, I have the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Let's see, Johnny Depp dying for a kraken, a giant ship sinking, and then... Was Revenge of the Sith... Was that the one with the robot? Is it General Grievous? I guess he's a cyborg. He's not really an android, right? He's a cyborg that's got like a robot body. And is that's... I've seen the movies, but it's been so long. What month you turn 10? Not the year. Your top would be Da Vinci Code. I've never seen the Da Vinci Code. I've heard about it. I've never seen it. Is it... Doesn't it have something to do with, like, finding God or something? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Unguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. That was when we had the famous line, you're supposed to destroy them, not join them? Or was that the other one? Is that, if that's the last one, because I think he says that in the last one, is that, so Revenge of the Sith is the one that, oh god, is that Padme dies in? Yeah, so that's the final, that's where he becomes Darth Vader. I mean, I guess that one's not much better. Loses his wife, loses his kids, loses his body, becomes... Well, I mean, he becomes one of the most powerful Jedi in the galaxy, but at the greatest, heaviest costs. Yeah. See, Night at the Museum's fine! That's great! What a whimsical and fun movie with Ben Stiller. He's just the absentee father of the movie. And you know what's funny? When you really think about it, Anakin just did to himself, or just did to his kids what he essentially did to himself. I mean, his mom was a slave and she died. Yes, the Jedi didn't go after her, but they can't worry about every little person. His father was gone for, you know, whatever reason. Then he kills the mother of his kids' children, and then he's gone. They're raised, like, by other people. I guess they don't know they're adopted, but still. Like, oh yeah, we had daddy issues. They don't realize they have daddy issues, but they definitely have daddy issues. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for the lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Although I will say, I mean, I get why they separated them, but it's so fucked up they didn't tell them about that at all. And yeah, like, oh, okay, which baby is gonna go live in the lap of luxury as a princess? Which baby is going to go into the desert? Right? Let's see, according to... I'm turning 10 in September, the movie was... oh. Monokuma, you're gonna have a rough year, you just gotta strap in. Just wait for Danganronpa 2x2 and just ignore all the stuff around that. That's all you can do. Let's see, how typically butler-like, as it were. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at the residence? Well, sirs, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Unger the kind to have a maid over a butler. It's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies shoe. But then why would Matt give us a note to go feed his cat? Either it's a setup and Matt knew this guy would be here, or the guy's living here keeping Maya hostage until Matt gets out? And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate. Okay. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me... Well, first things first. A giant bicycle is flying through the air! Yeah, right, and it looks... The wires make it look so flimsily put up. It just takes one to snap and the whole thing's gonna come down. Let's see, that bicycle pro is one where you don't have to pedal it, it moves on its own. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Ew, they look like trophies. The masks are here. Yeah. The one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next door are the Pink Prince and the Evil Magistrate. Mr. Fenris. It's the Evil Magistrate. Oh no! Come on, Mr. Kitty. Come on, Mr. Kitty. Evil Magistrate. Let's see. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than I can. Ooh, mysterious door. The small door at the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's not to keep, that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop laying around. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Faye Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. One of the things where it's interesting that she knows... Ooh, yeah. She knows about, like, fireplaces and stuff, and Nick's like, oh yeah, they exist. See, that's why they mentioned it's locked tight. Let's try here. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Well, they're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people here! Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ungar really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. I guess back to the hotel? I also don't think Gumshoe's gonna be much help. There's nothing we can click on here that would be important. What? Oh! I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. And I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time of the awards ceremony that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver! Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is she? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. See? Because it was in the one day. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please! All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. I suppose if I must. I need the acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then a little... What is static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems is bad. Connect. Damn, did the transceiver just suddenly break? I'll excuse beep. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Was it something? It was something in the room. We gotta get a bug sweeper. Why did that transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronic expert look at it. The sooner the better. It's not her, is it? Okay, electronics expert. Gumshoe? Is he gone? No. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich and luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh, yeah. This thing just broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? That's what I'm saying, man! There's a bug in the room! So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Jean! Oh, hi, Jean. You're so good. You're so good. Oh, Jean. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Oh gosh, this game is old. Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She's amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Well, it probably makes her feel so other to have someone explain something in a way that sounds so simple, like anyone would be able to understand it. But then there's words in it that she just doesn't know. She has no context for them. That's gotta be hard on an 8-year-old. She just wants to fit in. Let's see, so the room where you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending the very strong radio waves, pal. So like, like a listening device! Oh, hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Karita's room, the scene of the murder! What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, pal. Oh, wait, Mr. Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yay! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. So we just go straight to the room, right? Oh my gosh, this pathing sucks! Hey! You're finally here, pal! Sorry to keep you waiting? Literally came directly here. Do you have that, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, found it! Suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, so, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item! Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow! So this is a bug sweeper. Wait, where'd you get a bug sweeper? It looks a little broken. Hey, this is maybe when I was in elementary school, pal. Ho? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down at it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't that better that way? No, you don't know what you're specifically looking for. Well, anyway, he just laughs and just breezes past it. Since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting the sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something other in the of a bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right, now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room to give a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock into it. There's a lot of things here that's going to set up a radio wave. So let's take a good look at everything that seems suspicious, okay? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? I really do the graphics for the last two AA games. They made it so the background movies and looks alive. Ooh, that is nice! Like, the static images is fine, but it is nice to see a little bit more energy. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs here. A cell phone. What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is! I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentioned it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kieran Village, and Pearls has never lived outside of the village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Oh, what a lovely bear! Growl! Oh, this is one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one, but it's not a great one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Oh look, it's a bear, so... It's a bear-powered. Janie May. This guy has way too many electronics in his room. What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. Hi. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat, too. I thought it would be the alarm clock. Oh, the water in this pot, hot water pot run out. I'll go get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. The bear? What's this? A sword looks like a hot... wait, no! Hot water coffee comes out? Okay, really? This pot can do that? I want the bear on top of it! Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Are you talking about the first real mission with, oh gosh, the tutorial before Mia died? The one we actually did with Mia's alive? Here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah. And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pearls. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. She's feeling really good about that. The watch? Doesn't seem anything giving off radio waves here, Mr. Nick. Okay, let's see. I mean, it was beeping. No listening device in the notebook computer. What's a notebook computer? You know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book written with paper that you can write on, so... Well, this thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Oh, Pearls. Lamp check, listening device, nope. There's a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Ah, yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on, sorry. Let's see, the radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Is it the phone? There doesn't be anything about radio waves here. Wait, no. This. Phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say, but let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Oh, you know a lot of electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I leave the fixing up part to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No. I really thought it had to be the phone, too. Lamp check, listening device, nope. I checked the cell phone, I checked the corded phone, I checked the bear. I checked the radio. The TV. I don't know if the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like TV was left on and is now showing an old samurai movie. And yeah, the channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Is that the same joke? Is this joke funnier in the Japanese version? Because they're already speaking Japanese, but it's in English because it's set in the US? Or is it set in Japan, and that joke doesn't make sense? Did they change the joke? That's such a specific joke. Okay, no listening device there. Okay, I think that's... Listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Oh, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. No. Okay, so it's gotta be on this side somewhere? Wow, there's a really delicious it's a bread maker?! Looks like it's been kept on warm all this time since the murder. No, that was definitely changed to this. It absolutely must have been a rice cooker. Because why would they have bread? Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Let's see, this TV is remote control, but it doesn't look like there's a listening device in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if the TV works on other things, like, could I make you change your expression like TV channels zap? Check the really taller? I thought I did. Oh, there we go! This is This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? I literally checked everything else. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see, is it a camera? And it was pointed at the murder! Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. Camera. No, you can't! It's such a violent act! Ugh, rip. No! Camera! That's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what? A transmitter, pal. Oh, this is more of high-tech stuff. Yeah, it transmitted the scene of the crime and probably recorded it onto those cases. Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep. There's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera most likely used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. So it can be completely independent and then it would just run out and someone would toss this and then they wouldn't think anything of it. But there's no videotape on this camera. That's the only camera part there is, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Well, and this is back now in the computer age. He probably transmitted it to himself and was able to save it there. So there might not be a record of it, like a backup on this version. The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage of the camera it took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time. 8 o'clock! Now see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has the bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape! What? When you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime! Yes. Well, can we get the data? So there was a camera in the bear's eye. It was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Creed this present? Oh, I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. That's so creepy. Could you imagine this wasn't set up by the murderer? Like, this was completely irrelevant to the murder. He didn't know this was here. And some other crazed fan sent a bear that had a camera transmitter in it to watch just him. Wouldn't that be so insane? Oh my god, that'd be almost creepier. Like, okay, the killer set it up. Sure, it was all planned by him. Someone else set it up. Let's see, isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. In before old. Let's see, is there really no way to find... Yeah, there's a true super fan out there, old bag. You gotta up your game. Get on the tech. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this. Ooh, smart. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. See, that's why I like Gumshoe. He's such a nice dude. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yee! I mean, let's be real. He does actually help. Like, he really knows how to comment in the clutch hour. He might not realize it. He might not even know it's important, but he still gets the information we need. And he does bring me the autopsy report every once in a while. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Oh, hey! You have to excuse me. I just heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? Is that the bear in the big blue house? It's gotta be the bear in the big blue house. I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. They skinned the bear from the bear in the big blue house. His show got canceled, and this is what they did to him. Some retirement plan. Oh, terrible. Here's Ari and stuff, and seeing how Leo with lots of wrinkles always gets me. It must be such a shock. Like, basically, he just looked better in the remakes for 2 and 4. He didn't look different. And even in 6, he just looks like Leon. But now we gotta admit, Leon's getting kind of, even Kiryu didn't age, y'all. Kiryu didn't age. Leon got wrinkles before Kiryu got wrinkles. Even with the gray hair, Kiryu's face was the same. The man does not age. Oh my gosh. Same thing with Majima. He doesn't age, he just has gray. He just looks the same. Oh man. Let's see, it's completely handmade. Only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be brought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got to this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. But how quickly can you get that information? How quickly can you get a subpoena for that information? It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you'll have other things you have to do. There's probably, if it's such a luxury brand, there's probably, if the killer was smart, he would have taken out any sort of identifying codes or item numbers that are inside of it, but maybe he didn't realize that. I mean, he should, but it's one of those things, I guess maybe there'd be a certain number of imports into the country. See you soon, Wright. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who is the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper who stole conditions was an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. There's a lot here, man. And this card. Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. I think so too. Yesterday was longer because there was a lot more investigating to do. This was second day investigating. You can only do... Sometimes second day investigating is longer, but... I think sometimes there's only so much you can do on the second day. Do like a little bit of cleanup. We already have all the answers. We just got like a small packet of evidence and that's been it. Wait. Let's... Okay, this is investigation 2. Interesting. See, these things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. We'll find her, so don't worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelly the Killer, right? And the card Mr. Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. And if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever the client is, they're still a killer. Is it really Ungard? That'd be such a twist that the actual killer, like the person who wanted the killing, was the one that is the killer. Like, we actually put away the real killer and it's our client? But no, he wants him acquitted. I don't know. Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse itself? Why add herself into the case? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be Matt Ungard himself. Was it Matt? If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when he first talked with him... Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? I guess you have to ask that question, right? Alright, so we're clear. Dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay? I didn't see any psych locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial day. She said it's something interesting. Interesting. What is this something interesting? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looks like somehow Juan had his hand on a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. So there is a motive there. If Matt knew about this. Mr. Ungard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carita was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. But we can't? I would also ask, did you ask someone to do it? See, that's another thing. Did you do it? Did you ask someone else to do it? Had you ever instructed anyone to commit a crime in that nature for you? Right? Something along those lines? I guess you wouldn't immediately think assassin, but maybe it's good to add that into your repertoire. Oh, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Carita held about Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Don't I have visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. More? Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnappers? She gonna yell at me again? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what real reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. He said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Carita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. Medley! It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself to see? She is just mad that she wasn't first! Wow, the alien actually made her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Let's see, so you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? You know what's nice? Because this game is a little bit more simplistic, it's very similar to AI Somnium, but playing this on a Switch isn't miserable and it's not stuttering. This has been so smooth because it's all about the narrative and there's like a little bit of additional stuff versus all the movement in AI Somnium. That still makes me so mad, that one part waiting to get to the boss's section because it just kept having to buffer through the whole thing. It's ridiculous. Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh, I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. Celeste Impact. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impact, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Oh, married? You mean to Carita? Oh, really? You youngins don't know anything, do you? No. That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Wait. Oh. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Whoa. That is new context. Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan! What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, one suddenly canceled their marriage! Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Can I ask her anything else? I don't think so. Let's try to leave. Okay, another person. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things in the lobby have finally calmed down. Can I go back? I can. It looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must be that butler with the stitches on his face. Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Meow. Come on, let's play. I wonder if the butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Oops. Wait, no, go back. Ooh. There's a small door. Can we snoop? Dang, I was hoping I could snoop. Criminal affairs? Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ungun's lawyer, right? Oh, yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness! A decisive witness? You mean for the Unguard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. That's Edgeworth. Oh, what's Edgeworth up to now? Decisive witness? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Is it Lotta Hart? Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demands, now this, I can't see any other way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. Yes! He wanted me to grant you special permission, so go there! Yes, what? I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much! Oh, Edgeworth! What a wonderful gift! This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungar and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh, we can hear both! Okay, we'll do it Unguard first. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Oh, I hope so too. Edgeworth already has everything solved. This guy can't just put his ego aside. I know! It's ridiculous! Lovers' quarrels. Yeah, she was arrested for the murder because we accused her, but I don't think she's the murderer. I don't know who it is. It's either this guy or it's the Stitch Face. See, Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carrito was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong, Mr. Ungard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual self, lawyer dude. Could you please take a look? Maybe we just gotta talk to him. Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had it in his hands, a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Psychic locks! How many? 5?! I knew this was coming. Holy shit, dude. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Hey, about Mr. Kurita's Miss Andrews relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Medley! But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Miss Kurita's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got, like, totally hungry. You up for a pizza, my treat? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea, like a green pea? Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ungard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? We gotta present. About this person, he is your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Mr. Ungard? I know you asked to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Damn, he shut me down! What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. I don't get it. Why would you want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Mr. Ungard sounds pretty sincere and he seems trustworthy, so I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. It's true we debuted at the same time, so that's why people were always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down. I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers! Oh yeah, he's the guy on the kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as his mentor at all. Kinda scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? So about this card, have you seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying, or is he? And again, he looks like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? What about this? Mr. Nick, you can't! Huh? Miss Andrews says she doesn't want anyone- Oh, that's right. Okay, so it's the same thing. So he clams up about anything to do with Celeste impacts. So... how do I... Can I leave and come back? Oh, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here? Why? You see, I got roped into this somehow. Is he the decisive witness? What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial! So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest! I was brought back here! Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Oh, I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids! Is that a crime? Poor buddy. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? I just realized I missed the bunny scene in your last of a stream. Where she shoots the bunny? Fucking nails that dude? Yeah. Just has to go after the deer. If she hadn't gone after the deer, They might not have noticed her for a while yet, and they might have been able to move on, but she had to go after the deer. Let's see, this is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. I guess it was good that she got the antibiotics. That's probably what saved Joel, but it's also what almost doomed him, too. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never actually turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Ouch, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power still looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Oh, that's true. Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews Mender and her suicide? You mean Miss Apex? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little bit the other day and about that mysterious death. Then Mr. Wright, why are you going to ask me about that? Go on ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. They said that Juan went and hid it. He heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. This is what I think. I think there's something bad was written on the note. Oh, you don't say. Something bad for Juan, that is. But yeah, why else would he hide it? Something bad for Mr. Karita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, let's talk with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Karita by that? Well, there's no one else left that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see, well that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. Still think I understand or know about, I'm sure. I had to get the two of them to tell me everything. Let's talk to Miss Andrews. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Karita had on Mr. Engard. So the game kind of tells you if you've missed something somewhere? Well, it tells you you've missed something somewhere if you can't make progress in the plot. If you're making progress, you've got everything you need. If you're not making progress and you're kind of going around in circles, you're missing something. See, I'd like to ask you about Mr. Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. Is that the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impact. I had finally put her death behind me, and now thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. See, I want to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like other pieces of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Cat voice dub video? Like someone voicing over a cat video? Okay. Or like voicing the cat over a video. Let's see, why did you try for Mr. Engard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't that the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent in doing their job, so they figured it out right. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out that the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Another one? Oh, but there's only, okay, there's only one. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. I meowed at my mom to get me food and said this bitch meowed back at me with 37 clears. It's hard to talk to your cat children. I barely can understand Mona at times, let alone Fenris. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Edgar for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking revenge out on Matt, and why's that? What an absurd idea. I don't know anything I'd want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was once manager. See, how is the Kingpin? I haven't asked in a while. Mr. Katie's doing alright. I don't know where he is. He's probably asleep somewhere. But he's just enjoying his mild retirement, being the lord of the house, as you will. Let's see. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide was Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impact and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Matt and Celeste? I don't know if I have that. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. Oh. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said he needed to go to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. What did Edgeworth do? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Oh, well, what happened? Hey, we got him. We know who bought the spy camera. Oh, this quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it? Shh, Pearls. Let him have this. Shh, go on. There's only one person who brought one of these bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who'd be so rude as to spot another person in the room? Matt Ungard. Ooh. Matt Ungard, your client, that's who, pal. And where I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who brought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. But that doesn't mean it was his. Who would have access to his credit card? Who would he... His butler, his trusty butler. Who would he give his credit card? Just saying. See, that's an exact match for the price of the stuffed bear. $3,800. A receipt? That's all you have? No, it's not your receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that brought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My side is failing. This can't be! So what is the spy camera we found? Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this- you can get this kind of thing anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for your file away in evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carrito's room was Matt Ungard. Why? Why would Mr. Unger do something like that? But it was to catch Mr. Andrews and Miss Corita in one of the rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Okay, let's move. Okay, Edgeworth is not here. I was trying to see, maybe... You're working real late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, we're gonna save really quick. Okay, let's start showing some evidence. The bear. Okay, wait. Oh, do we have to do the psychic log? Is that it? Maybe? He's got so many, but I think we need to get his to get Adrian Andrews. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Creed had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, dude. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And they sent the images to the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, what are we talking? Where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Presented. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. There was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? He's still non-pulsed. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it have been from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... the receipt... Oh shit, no! Shit, okay. That's okay, that's okay. Supposed to present... Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met this bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know any better, I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some, like, serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want me to show you first? Here's where you are the one who put this in the camera inside the bear. There, finally. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from you when you bought this stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I brought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush! It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Oh, this guy's gonna be poor when he's not famous anymore. He's gonna be so poor. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So What are you going to do now? Except when I tell people to prove that you had a secret? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Miss Korea's room and filmed in secret is... Is it because he hired an assassin? Yes! What is this card? If he doesn't know about the card, this is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly DeKiller, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly DeKiller. That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard, I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because, you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Mr. Matt Ungard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, did you really hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? He's going to think. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to... Oh no! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt. Oh god. Where'd he get the liquor? I just said orange juice. Wow. Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Oh, the music changed too. Wow, so you're Shelly DeKiller's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands with this, did ya? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had dinner. All I really care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. This is the coolest fucking scar anyone could have. Instantly makes you a hot badass. It's so cool, but he's got the crazy eyes. So it's a lot less cool. But why? Why did you hide the video camera in? Right, and the smile, he's got the crazy eyes. A weakling soon believes the worlds of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yeah, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something like so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can't? Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Yeesh. That thinks way too highly of himself. Isn't he in a children's show? Right, how much money does he have? Like, it's a kid show. I know he's popular. Well, I guess his show's the one that's popular with moms? Older women? Adult ladies? Because he's in a love triangle? So maybe it's like obscenely popular? Let's see, why would you kill Mr. Carita? Because he was about to sling so much dung on my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? So he did know. If Mr. Carita had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungar's secret would have... Yeah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. That's how Mr. Carita ended up dead? Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people all swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all worked their butts off for me. Matt Ungard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered me very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey, now, I never told you any lies. First into the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? But he can get Edgeworth to say it. We can do it together, him and me. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's the man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. If I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win situation. I'll get you. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said the same thing just like that, if memory serves, of course. Well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Edgeworth! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Yes. What I like about this case, the guy you're defending is not a good guy. It really changes it up on believing in your client and getting them free. Exactly! Oh. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's a good crack. Because it's bound to happen eventually, right? I'm pretty glad about how they're handling it, where it's like, no, this guy really did do it, and we're the defense attorney, and we know it. But we were, like, betrayed and tricked. It's interesting. It's an interesting take. Like, they're not always going to be a good person, and maybe we have to try to get them arrested, too. Let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you going to do? What's your plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right, only you can decide where you go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. So, wait, is the Miles Edgeworth investigations, is that his time when he was doing his soul searching? Or is that, like, later in the narrative? I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt Ungard, that man is really, ugh! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis for our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer blindly, forcibly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ugh, ironic you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? I mean, I've been right, though! Up until now! Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Mr. Ungard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all! I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. This is such a good plot. The stuff that are like really Edgeworth heavy and like Maya heavy and all this is great plot. So even if I win the case, I will still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. When you get a hold of yourself, you have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. Anne? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things are such as perfect records were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that that is the reason you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of the story. The transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you're asking me a reason as to why I'm doing what I am? Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called a client relations and is part of the assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but... My name is... Da Killer. Shelly Da Killer. You're Shelly Da Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Da Killer, I always finish what I set it to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice long nap. Oh no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mystic Maya! We got him. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? Shoo! It can't be! That cat, can it? What is it? I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all police heads for the Ungard mansion immediately. Alright. You're over as well then. Oh, if the assassin was good, he would know he's cooked and would leave. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! Yeah, Arl, no one really cares about your record except your boss when you're a lawyer. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can just say, oh, my win rate is confidential to the attorney. It's like under an NDA. I can't say. Let's see, we need to go to the hotel lobby. The teddy bear! It moved! Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler all the time, it was the killer! He and Ungar were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. It's a very solid song. I like the energy it has. Oh, it's a figure of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Covered in tiny, thin cuts. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? That's the thing for the psychic lock. It's how we get it. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Oh, I'm sure that's for Shu. You think this came through the little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors, but now let's go, Edgeworth. Slam. Slam. We got it! We break down a lot of doors. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Ungar's private lounge. Look at this, right? Antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the desk. And if there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, we'll have the moment the crime was recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Let's see, move. Wine cellar! He took Maya. We searched below, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. No, this is the evidence we need. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean? Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. How would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Ungard's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the- Why does no one look on the back of things? Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless hunk. That's it for now, Nick. No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yes! The lock on Adrian! I didn't forget. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. When do we sleep? I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secrets. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay, we can skip the first part of this. We got it. Okay, revenge. Profiles. Impacts present. Skip this. Switch back, and then we got the picture frame. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. I feel kind of bad for her. We've really battered this lady. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. You know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy? They don't say what Celeste's age was, but Adrian Andrews is 23, so she must have been a bit older, and Juan and Matt Ungard are 21. So, this is basically a cougar preying on 19-year-olds. This was 2 years ago. What? Like, holy shit! And she's saying a long time. It's been 2 years, bitch! You were 21! Am I just so immature? Like, people were just much more mature at 21 at this point. Like, this is such high school drama, but it's murder and suicide. Like, holy shit, dude. Slash, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She's the happiest woman in the world. Like, they're acting like they're in their mid-30s. Yeah, he's 19 here. I was working part-time back then, and I just saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame in that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as all that. Celeste was being used because he's an asshole, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around being nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. That is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Plus and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, he was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. Holy shit, dude! And that's why I framed Matt. It was my revenge for Celeste and for myself. Wow. Matt really is a piece of shit. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with the Celeste. What does that mean? So that's what happened? What?! But then why did Miss Karita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. I don't either. So because she had dated someone else in the past, he called off the wedding? It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for what would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. So, I really feel bad for Celeste in this. These men just used her. Matt's an asshole. Basically destroyed any chance at happiness she got, all to get back at, Juan, and then Juan, to get back at Matt, use it as blackmail instead of having, I don't know, closure for his ex-fiancé? Holy shit, dude! See, it would have been especially damaging to his refreshing, like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. Maybe Juan felt guilty because if he hadn't broken up with her or something so petty as a rivalry between actors, she wouldn't have fucking killed herself? Holy. See, it was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even less death was something for them to use in their game. Thank you! That's right. When I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frequently searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went out public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. You know what? Good on her! She had some gumption. She set out with a plan. You know what? Miss Andrews is great. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. Damn. How is this one gonna end? I feel like this one could end in so many ways. Because up until this point, we had, what, 8? 5 plus the other 3. Yeah, 8 not guilty verdicts in a row. Is this gonna be our first guilty, but it's gonna be good because we put an actual murderer behind bars? What? Ugh! How did I get into this mess? What? Come on, Karma. That's far enough! You can't run forever! Mr. Phoenix Wright, no! What the fuck? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney! Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! This is from the first one before I got clunked in the head with the fire extinguisher! The callbacks! I've had this dream before, as if this day is written into my destiny. Oh! Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Is that the Steel Samurai song? Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. Oh my gosh. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Oh, jeez. Where does he keep getting that glass? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdicts, too. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. Maya, Phoenix. Phoenix! Oh shit, Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anymore. It's that accursed Unguard again. Ugh. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me Nora. I mean it. Oh, you're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Hey, let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. Let's see, we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. Edgeworth is probably thinking the same thing. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh, I didn't realize this plot was going the whole power of friendship. You know, I would assume it would have gotten there eventually. It just feels soon. Let's see, the strongest weapon in the whole world and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. I know it. I know I'll get there. Medley! Medley! I wonder if fucking Karma's gonna come in. Yeah, power of friendship. I didn't realize we were playing a shonen anime. See, court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, she is really connected with the crime itself. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. You're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of the certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Unguard. Oh, he's laying down the law! What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Oh. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Willpower, to the stand. Yeah, mentor is a strong word, knowing what we know. Now the witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. I need you to just answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume, and look who's there! Look who he's talking to! He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. It was. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. That was us! Oh, duh! Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony, and talking with the bellboy is no big deal, if one assumes that the person Mr. Ungar was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Well, for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Her with Pearl's hair is just horrible. I hate it. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Let's see. Just do everything. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me! Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy! Why is this one so meta? Every time? Yes, every time up until this point that we've seen, it has. Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So we went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. And when did and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Ooh. Okay. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? First I thought, wait, why didn't you think it was the bellboy? First? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had the bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but... I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Interesting. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. But I'm back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In the case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Do I have any evidence? Wait, okay, I do have the bellboy!
Objection!
No, okay, no. I thought I could show him the picture of it, like, oh, hey, is this the guy? And that might be it. Oh. It's like, can't press on this. Wait. You know, I did feel something weird. Wait, I think it's because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Ooh. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't really follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it was straight from the top, tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was at Ungard's house. He was the butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer, then. If the fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Ooh, staying quiet. Let's see. Let's ask about the amount then. Was it like a huge stack of cash? The tip? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little bit too much, I think? A little too much? Would you please clarify for the courts? But how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A fat roll of cash?! Why would he give it to him in a wad? Just like give it to him in the stacks? The racks? Well, how interesting. It certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that can only be called a tip, Your Honor. Just beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection?
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Wait, he doesn't get paid? How does he survive? So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? A payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then that bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to sort my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He was the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What?! Of course he did. Thank you, Will Powers. Yes, sir, right away. The second time... This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need to know. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish the bellboy was truly Mr. Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter! Okay. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. So maybe like 8:10, 8:15, about when the murder happened, right? Is that what I'm saying? Where's the autopsy report? Yeah, 8:15! And then I went to the bathroom. So he was literally there about when the murder happened. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah, and how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. Ugh. I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yes, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan Corrida's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Let's see, why out of place? So what exactly is out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damage I think he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers, but is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers test me slide? Try to pull up... Haha! Save. Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is! There really isn't! You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed. What if they brought something and didn't have anything to leave with? Your Honor, I asked that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth? Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it's tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he could be empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record! Okay, we're gonna save really quick right there. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Do we show the murder scene and show the juice with the tray? Objection! Yes! Powers? Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that Bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and stereotyping. Powers, you should know better. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this juice is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on the table in the lower right corner here. And you can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Oh, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is it there? The bellboy is empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand, Ed? What? I recall you saying something interesting about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention that earlier? Sorry, I slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather gloves. So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. So then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Phoenix arguments in this trial. Yeah, they are flimsy. After leaving Lon's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. The suicide note? Is it the suicide note? The bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of this was suspicious. All that was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. This ain't looking too great. Is that what you saw earlier while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door to the bathroom with my left eye in the sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew it was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. What did he give? I said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him one more question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. What was this something? Ha ha ha! If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But that implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of evidence. Was it a teddy bear? Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. No, we gotta press this again. And try the other question. Ask about the person inside. So I think there's something the bellboy had. Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Would you like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you wouldn't mind? When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes. It was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all that really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is where whatever removed the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no... Remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. See, a statue? Yeah, it kind of looks like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Statue. And the old guy just left without even going to the room. Where did this bellboy go after we left Mr. Ungard's room? He opened the door to Voila Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. We ran into him. Let's see. Did you see anything strange or suspicious just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Oh. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think you can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. A wooden statue? The only statue we have is the bear. Objection! Fuck! What's the point of the freaking pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What was it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers? The something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. Oh, I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defense's house? The Jaina house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. We basically just handed over the guilty verdict. Order, I said! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, I had the decisive evidence. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Mr. Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There must be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well then, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to expand further? I don't know if this is going to be the right answer, but we're going to try the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and it is the identity of the person who received the bear. It could be planted. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it is that took the bear, we can't be sure of— Ah! Oh, no. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good enough reason. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. How do you not remember these details? Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. The person who took it in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You gotta find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Now, Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. I've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something, even if one little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Save up. The bear itself? The bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to come home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took the bear to his mansion. I guess the killer could, but he'd have to get into the room. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way that the time was for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted, it looks... Yeah, disaster averted. If you haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. The butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad for the police if it found during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the mansion assassin in the room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out like this. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection! I went out and... But he never saw the face! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Okay, reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Adrian, what are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. He's gonna throw Adrian under the bus again. The real client? Yes. Is that all you have? That's all I need. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Adrian Andrews. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah! Then, the Nickel Samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? If you'd please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Ungard's mansion, it was well a trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell. I can't believe the defense. Oh yeah, unbelievable. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game? Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would this criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear up all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews herself. Again. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Prosecutor will prepare a witness in its time. Yes, Your Honor. What's gonna happen? Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on Adrian. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strange power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Maya! Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Figure out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just have one. Even a single... Mia's gonna come back with a clue! It'll be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I can see a circus tent! Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? The Very Big Circus. There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus! Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. You know what's crazy? This is actually relying on spirit channeling, like the Misty one with Edworth's dad. The same thing. They just called the wrong person. He had the right guy if he had seen what happened. He was just trying to protect his son. If he had known that it was Von Karma, if the lights had turned on and before he died he saw Von Karma's face, he could have told it was Von Karma. Let's see, draw a circle on the map around a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I feel like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Okay, good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Whew, Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad shape. Phoenix, she's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like, and for Maya, that's insane. She must be just ravenous. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will not reconvene, and I will run to the restroom before we start the next part of the trial. I wonder if we're gonna... They're gonna have to call us in the middle of the trial, right? That's the only answer. It's the only way to explain how this is gonna work. I don't know. Wait, did that save? Okay, part 1-4? Or 4-1, I mean? Wouldn't it be 4-2? Okay, whatever. Whatever, medley maze. Maybe second trial? Oh, hi puppies. You're such good puppies. Oh, belly rubs are good puppies. There you go, pups. There you go. Belly rubs are good puppies. Okay, to Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arise, why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the true culprit. Now that the prosecution calls the defense's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Janie Andrews! Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice, so she's not innocent, but she didn't murder anybody. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Secrets? There's secrets? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. The center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So someone wanted the jewelry box? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Can we open it now? Does she know the order? A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never have guessed this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take apart the puzzle? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend of mine and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there there are many people with this same bear in this country. But this was like can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. But they'd have to know something was inside, right? Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Is a suicide note inside? You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box by looking at it. Who else knows this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as one never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you knew, huh? Then of course that means Miss Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay. Then why haven't we opened it? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that this is one very important fact we've uncovered, and it is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, that's why there were that's why there were small scratches on it. Someone was trying to open it up. Ungar didn't know, so he was scratching at it. Let's see, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? He was trying to get the suicide note out. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. Well, I guess anyone can open it now. She just described how to open it. There's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews. She solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Shit. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Oh, shit. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Curtis' former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of this whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just has beautifully signed her own name at this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Don't we have her handwriting sample on the picture too? Order! Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. We're gonna compare the note and her signature, and it was Matt that killed her. It wasn't a suicide. It'll look like a suicide, but Matt murdered her and then staged it as a suicide. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edward's pace. No, wait, no. I guess why would he want it if it was him that murdered her? So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now that I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. His voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and thrown away by Engard, about being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that, but how she decided in her despair to end it all. No, it's just full real. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder! Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Ungar values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Oh, this is not looking great for our client here. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! There are slimeball loyals out there who will defend those creeps too. Well, everyone needs a defense, right? Sometimes you're the bad guy. There's no room for doubt here. This ridiculous client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needs this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, and I have to carry on and buy more time. Okay, there's 2 deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of those situations through one of those. Gallows are in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Suicide note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. Ooh. I like Your Honor. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungar killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. The note was hidden by Mr. Kareed until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungar could not have known what was written in this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but did I think I'd rather well on this one? Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh, shit. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession! Matt Unger and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? Victim Juan Carrito was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mr. Engard. Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this gumshoes bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defense's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Engard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop. Don't look at him. Phoenix, yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is that, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had a chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Looking into the item when he had a chance. Alright, I think the time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is the piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Or is that evidence? I have an objection, Your Honor. Not a confident one. Save that. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. This is just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Ooh. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Set to record the victim's room, was running at time of murder. Changed the footage taken by the spy camera into a radio and transmitted the data. Is it the transmitter? Is it... Oh, did you find the video? But would the video matter? Shoot, we'll try the... Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, no, that's wrong. Okay, I might have to take a hit on this. Because do I have nothing? Maybe we should do the camera. The suicide report, was her suicide note hidden? Found by Juan. Okay, it's not this either. I can save closer now. I did not realize I was already past that decision. I don't want to see this again, man. Okay. Trying to get a little bit closer in case I screw up again. What would Edgeworth, in his haste, forget to examine? Spy camera set in the right eye was found in the victim's room. We tried the transmitter and the camera. They didn't work. I'm gonna try the bear. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try taking the hit, since maybe I don't have the evidence. Oh? Okay, no, that does come back. It's not. Oh, it is! That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. Oh, but this bear was not in my possession until only a moments ago, which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, but it's yet to even be remotely confirmed. Yo, we do have a copy of her handwriting. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be Mr. Wright. Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who said you didn't create a fake suicide note and put this into the bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if it's a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Call the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle was the witness herself. Ooh! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote this so you could use it to frame Mr. Matt Engard. I did no such thing. Right. You're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake. Then show us this court your evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Yeah! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is the defense has stated the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where impossible verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate handwriting analysis. My butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 What is that sound? It's Gumshoe! Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there's some other way I can make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time, but don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, could you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! I guess the PNG of the cell phone spitting at him. Wow. That was so lazy. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us more time. Court is in session. Bitch. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? This guy's really is just a fucking clusterfuck. It's a disaster. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Hold it, hold it, hold it!
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on the piece of evidence at that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe you can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I'm asking. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will not take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take this final recess of the day. Okay, so not a third day, we get 2 recesses. It's only 2 o'clock. Why does everyone want to go home so early? We've only been here like 4 hours. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got things he left behind with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have the time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of a junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling at all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will make decisive enough end for this. Now what? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. He got into a car accident? What happened? It sounds like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What is he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Wait, Doesn't Edgeworth have a sports car? No, we can't let that happen. I'm sure we can figure it out. Well, is there any way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out where exactly he is at this moment? There is a way? That's right, there is a way! But how? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. The radio transceiver? I don't have the right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing right now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It may be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I had to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Can we... Is Gumshoe gonna rush in with the evidence? Who could even be in court right now? It's basically said and done. Court will not reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell me the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. Holy shit. We were right! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This is not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Wait, could Corrida have killed her? For the rivalry? Well, it looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all, because she wasn't suicided, she was killed! She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungar could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he has plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible, and his personality is shit. This theory that Ungard had no idea the suicide note was fake, something seems a little wrong with it. Let's save here just in case. Do we back down? It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it! Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. Ungar would have known that the note was a fake. Order! See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it. Yes, sorry. Wait. He's gonna ding me for that? Can I say the spying? Because you're spying. Oh my gosh. The judge is so mean. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a really small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier, you claimed that Mr. Ungar knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then that means Mr. Ungar would have known that the note had been forged. Ugh. So the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungar's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps he wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. All right, back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. Damn. He's hitting the 180 on him. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time, it is you who dug his own grave. This actually kind of feels good. I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. He is acting like Phoenix, and Phoenix is acting like Edgeworth. Their personality traits are merging. Like a married couple. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. A witness? That's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Is it haughty? Edgeworth is stuttering? That's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who is the one that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is it alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense says no objections, Your Honor! I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, then the prosecution calls the witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, the witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Oh. Wow. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. And it came with a condition. As long as you do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this really is Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya. A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under this circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. What would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Kurita, is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Kurita. Oh, now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer? What's he gonna say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. That is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. That's it. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'm almost saying he seems to be mocking us. He probably is. We may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by his one belief. You mean about the trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond that. What people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? There's nothing to cross-examine! There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about my situation. Okay. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but even if it did, yes. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell me the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of this prescribed role. Their role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but do you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge has to better watch himself. So we understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Oh, that's egomaniacal. It's not gonna be your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that comes from assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra flush. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay. Let's save. Do we need to show him a piece of evidence? Maybe a profile? Besides the picture card, there's not much else. I don't know what they want me to do here. Ooh. Shelly the Killer, John Doe. Okay, that's not right. Let's... Is there a contradiction here? The rules. Okay, broke the rules. Okay. Presents... What could we present? It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Objection! That's not an objection, though. How can we grasp this concept? Objection! Okay, that's not correct. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Okay, we've already seen this one. Wait, a person who frames another is the worst kind of Oh, we have to go back again? That's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you're ready. Excellent. Excellent. And this is the reason I'm here today to stand trial. Reveal the name. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it right, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews! What? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. It is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess that Mr. Tequila just stabbed Mr. Edric in the back! Stabbed Edric in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. Tequila told him a different name. Matt Engard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you're the one who summoned this witness. Ah! You Shelley Tequila. Your testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. But now I don't want to win it! Prosecution has failed to provide a motive, and it has instead provided the suicide note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. How did this turn around on? I feel so dirty. Most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. Tequila's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. All this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent. It seems to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, Miss Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edrith is right. The killer is lying. And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Fenris, come here. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the twists and turns in this one are crazy. M. Night Shyamalan could never. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Sheldon was certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! Testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Miss Andrews, Susan may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died! And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was all a horrible, horrible lie! But Mr. Tequila himself was testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true! Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume, but that's... You have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts has a large part of your life. But then, if she wanted to frame Matt, wouldn't she tell the assassin to just do that? Why would she get involved herself? You wanted to follow her, you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real killer is! Tell them! Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer. A murderer! I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted, but I am no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face facts. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never looked a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Oh. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Wow! Okay, Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. There you go, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Mr. Fenless and Medley are snuggling real sweet. She must have been nervous, but he just sat down. He's not afraid of her. And she's like, okay, I'm too tired to care. What sweet lads and lasses. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? Come here. No, Angel, you gotta go up the ramp. Hi, sweet girl. Medley. Okay, come on, Medley. You're so stupid. There's a ramp right there. See, it's so easy. Shh. There you go. Medley. She's just real tired. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Isn't that any wonder no one likes to go to court? That's a good sausage. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another further crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. The act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. No, Medley, oh, sweet lass. It's the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? However, this time, everything has been finally revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. Thank you! Finally someone remembered my cross-examination. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice here. We're just buying time, man. But this was, as I said, it's nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in the so-called beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Of course we have to cross-examine. Okay, let's save. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, I might get suspicious on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit? Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Ah! No! no, I'm not thinking. Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another killer. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, changing occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. But why would they have to? No one would know it was them. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one was to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. I wonder if that's why he left a card with Maya. He wasn't going to assume that she could wander out. Maybe he was going to leave her for dead anyway because she saw his face? And it would be a long time before someone would think to search Ungard's room, I suppose? Let's see. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Okay, so you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No. I already told you. I have no intention of ever using your services, ever. What does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. How would they know that? Medley! So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who is requesting a murder go to the scene of the crime anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is my clients may escape blame. To protect them as my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Well, he's doing that exactly now, so he's such a liar. We know that, though. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth assassin. Actually, how would you like to take a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me. Oh, no, I'm fine. Really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. We need to have Phoenix. All I can now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused, but the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end here. Medley! One thing I cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it for fame. What kind of evidence do we have? I think it's not this one. Adrian Andrews was already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But she said she didn't know that. But I guess if she knew, she could just lie. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very... He said it was weird. How? How do they know? What does this one say again? From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Wait. Wait, do we press the camera? I feel like it's either the transceiver, but that's ours, or the camera? No. It's not the camera. Is it the time of death? No. Okay, it's not the time of death. I was thinking, oh, maybe because... Oh, I don't know. How do we prove that agent managers already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead? Is it the transceiver? No. Okay, I wanted to try at least. I want to see if that would work. Let's see, load. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the button and knife. The act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. By pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Lotta's picture? No. Wouldn't be the transmitter, would it? Because they're connected to the spy camera. Maybe the bear. We gotta try the... No. It's not the bear. I think it's gotta be something on this point. How would the clients know? I was trying to see if it'd be that, but it's not the card. I don't know why. What could it be? We don't really have much that indicate the time. No, it's not the murder scene. Female Nickel Samurais to confessing after the post-ceremony stage show. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, Medley. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I'm gonna try the transceiver. I don't think so. No. No, not save. Because this is the one where Edgeworth said something from the beginning. How did the client know the situation at all times? That's odd. Yeah. I feel like the client can't know the situation at all times. So why do you think the client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around with the crime scene is pretty risky. Did it to frame Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do that? It's not possible. My job is to kill. Protect the clients. That's all he has to testify. Yeah, it's gotta be something here. Is it a profile? Adrian Andrews always knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. The juice! The juice! It's the juice! She poured the juice! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered! Ah! But how did you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would have never left behind their fingerprints. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I have the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomena? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Jeannie! I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, your client should have known had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, oh, that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. What a rat. How strange. Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Objection, Your Honor. Badgering. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real danger. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Can I get some evidence that Jane is a normal, regular dog? I don't think that exists. Are you comfy? You good? Okay, go back to sleep. Ah, sorry. Well, there's an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there's a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning what the request is taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy some more time. While we're waiting for the items the killer left behind to get back here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. Request taking? This request came to me, about a week ago. There's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. I met at a certain bar to discuss some final fee matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay, but you just believe that you didn't make a mistake. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. So does he know what Andrews looks like? He's gonna get a detail wrong. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Okay, save again, just in case. Did you ask why on that special night? No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. What are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear. My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to the hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose the contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Testimony just now has made one thing clear. And that is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh. Why is everyone so quiet? Okay, I think we all knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please can you give your testimony? We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish this is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, is the testimony just now of any important? It's very important. Description, of course. It was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. Killer had met his client before the murder, then that's unlikely he is mistaken. Huh. So you're saying that this client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. Ugh, I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Continue. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, then there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should— okay. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay. What if I say no? Press it. Okay, it was not important. But in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, I don't think it was very important. Okay, continue. Sure. Let's try the other way here, just in case. Press further. It's not important. Why he meets his clients is not important. That's not the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question is, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him! He doesn't know Adrian Andrews is a woman! That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Huh. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just not of any importance? It was very important. If I think about what I just heard now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him! But as we know now, that is not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be the client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Wait, okay, save. Do we present evidence that Adrian Andrews is a woman? Objection! Oh, we do. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at the time. I thought it was a little suspicious. I guess there are women named Adrian, but it's a really rare name. I think it's more masculine than feminine. So she has a much more masculine first name. I was like, oh, okay, interesting. I didn't think it'd come back like this, though. Damn! Is that correct? And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. What is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one would have told you that she is a woman. Ooh, it broke! I like when standing on the little witness stand at the top layer. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he meets his face-to-face with his clients when taking the request, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. It's sweating oil! Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? I guess Adrian Andrews is, without a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Luckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? He had picked her, it'd be all over. Shelley the killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you could allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Quest taking part 2. Yes, now I remember! I took the request by mail! But just so you didn't do that. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the bottom of the letter, I thought my client was a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break this assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Woo! The tension in this courtroom is crazy. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. The cross-monations. Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one. Present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that the killer met with his client? I have testimony, does that count? I have proof? As far, I have to try to prove something here. So, what do you think? What do you say? What do you think? Oh, okay, wait. So it's not that. I thought maybe it was, oof. I don't have any proof. Yet? Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the time and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. It's probably the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? Gosh, he's so snobby! In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... What are the 2 or 3 other small things? 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes, everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's, I suppose, the cinch of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. I have to think this is worth pursuing. Continue. But this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs were your client requested. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where is that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase, and then... What did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You give it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Miss Wright, do you have any problems with the piece of testimony? There is a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figure to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in this statement there's a contradiction. Yet, I know that if I put something trivial here, he'll cut the connection to his end. Gotta save. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Present evidence? Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figure, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? It's a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Shoot. Lotta's photo. It wouldn't be this picture, I don't think. It's not the crime photo. Okay, that's wrong. Present evidence. Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. Okay. Spettles, I can't let up on him. I think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Is it because the bear has scratches? Shelley the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item would not have been inside of it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Oh, that's right. If for even a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. That's right, because yes! I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. And it had scratches because they were trying to get the suicide note out. But they couldn't figure out how to open it. Order, order. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client did not know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Miss Adrian Andrews to be the client. Woo! So a sloppy assassin. Mr. Phoenix writes... I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney! Bring this trial to a speedy end and I shall stay at my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I don't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this! We keep this up! Maya, she'll... Oh, he sees Gumshoe. He sees Gumshoe! The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? To save Maya. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. Prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. A not guilty verdict. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end this trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder! Prosecution has no further questions, so we shall now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand. The others from Mr. Kills didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it! The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh, look at this rat! Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least in the matter of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing spring breeze crap, it's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with the justice or should I save Maya's life? I feel like the guilty verdict is what Maya would want. Believe in the system. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. If I say he's guilty, not guilty, either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements in this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. And your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. I know! There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engard, is... Is he guilty? What are you waiting? We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engard is... Oh! Francisca von Karma! What are you doing here? Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off the scruffy fool! Do you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? Woo! You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in everything. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine. His injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Poor Gumshoe! Yeah, the foolish fools with their foolishness. I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else we wrapped the items in. I fought this long and hard, this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy cloth. I'm sure that inside that cloth lies a crucial piece of evidence. What if it doesn't? Your Honor, inside that filthy cloth are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence present now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Objection! New evidence has come to light, Your Honor. It is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, one obvious rule applies here. If the examiner did not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. Pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. 3! 3 pieces of evidence! Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. Oh, medley. First is a pistol. Let's save. Okay, wait, I'm gonna run to the restroom before we start asking questions, because that's a lot of questions. There are 3 whole pieces of evidence. Excuse me, Mona. You're so small. Having gates all over this house. These stupid rats just want to piss everywhere. So I have to put up gates, but then I have to step over the gates. It's hideous. Absolutely hideous. Why don't you rats stop peeing inside? Please, Medley, just give me a break. I beg of you. Okay, ooh, I don't know. Maybe question for more details? Does the pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That she was shot in her shoulder! That's the pistol that used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh, I forgot she was shot! Damn, Von Karma goes hard! I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. Ooh, so that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Okay, videotape. Ooh, videotape. That could be very important. I bet the killer took that from Engard Mansion. Question for more details. Of course! Have you checked the content of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time. Oh, it's gonna be another tape segment. Shit. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers on the site. Ooh. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. Ooh, Bellboy's uniform! Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's also one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. Button? It It's a very unique button. I'm sure if it were to recover it, it would provide us with a very interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, one question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Wait, the videotape would! Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled! This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful! Absolutely splendid! This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Because the bear was bought by him! So this is the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. Oh, goodness. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? The first, the button. Make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? Killer was always place his client wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to become convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia? That's even more possible. No, it's not. We can prove that he was spying on him. Because there's like an attorney-client trust. He's a man who values his duty above the client, towards his client above all else. No, he values his secrecy above all else. That's why he came here in a little box. And both of these things seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one... He doesn't like traitors! Make him want a guilty verdict because he'll be protected in prison. Oh, I got you. But if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. We can make both happen. Problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The PC just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think about this. From the other side, isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean, you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence, the defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen a piece of evidence, and is how we come to the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. The truth. And maybe we'll bring about the miracle in the end. Is it? The killer hasn't seen the truth! There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Ooh! I already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is that us that needs evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll give you one chance. Oh, one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. He hates traitors! I got you! Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard out at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I see. And now, tell this court what piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Edgeworth? I think there is some merit to showing the evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right! It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if you understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have your videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the content of this tape? I was thoroughly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea! Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera to see the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. He planned to blackmail you. Why did Matt Unger film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep it at bay and even blackmail him if I want. See, okay, blackmail is very dangerous in that if the person can get the blackmail material back, they will, or you can only blackmail someone for so long before it all comes to light. They just get tired of being blackmailed. Think about every blackmail storyline you see in a show or media where the person's like, I'm done, enough, I don't want to be blackmailed anymore, I'm just gonna tell them. It's a common trope for a reason. You maybe have like 1 to 3 times blackmailing something. Maybe 1 to 3. If it's any more than that, you're just gonna piss people. It's very rare that people are beholden by the same piece of blackmail for multiple reasons. Because it's like, oh, I want you to vote this person to office. I want you to move this money. I want you to do this. You can't control someone being blackmailed forever. Eventually, they don't want to be blackmailed anymore. It's very rare that that goes full force. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ugh, oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by unnatural. This is the kind of a person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all danger that may arise. This is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you're to test traitors above all else. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What will you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in this case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment! I see! That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Mona! I get it! This is how we'll turn this case around! Mr. Wright! Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What? Maya! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. That part's over. But now, the conviction. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know. It's not over yet. Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. I like how Von Karma is working with everyone to put the killer away. It's so cool. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down my verdict. No. Oh, look at him. Mr. Engard! You look like somehow you get what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Look at him sweat. Oh, look at him sleep. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief? We're gonna plead not guilty, and he's gonna wanna be- he's gonna interrupt. Congrats, Mr. Engard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty! Very well, this court finds the defendant, Matt Engard. Hold it! It's Matt himself, he won't- Please wait. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... No! Guilty, guilty, I'm guilty! Blackmail is for one-time thing or to ruin someone, but it's not going to leave you unscathed once it's over. Yeah, you either take the blackmail material and you publish that shit everywhere and ruin the person, or use it once for something very important and then never again. Because you don't want to, it's all gonna come out and then you're gonna be known as a blackmailer. And you're not gonna get what you wanted. And things aren't gonna go your way because you planned the blackmail. As always, look at me, I have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edward, how is Matt Engard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Miss Witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how shall I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combination strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. It's the first time I felt comfortable with myself for who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. Should it be, Judge? Really? That is all. This court is adjourned. We got a guilty verdict. Aw, Jeannie! Hi. You were great out there, Phoenix. But I dare there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more important than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Ow! Phoenix, think back for a second. Think back to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with that final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. I need to move my Phoenix Wright games way up. They're way too spread out. I need to, like, move them way higher up on my list, because I want to plow through these now more so than I did before, because I am committed to this narrative. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Engard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices and then your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody! Maya, really? Pearls! You're telling us the truth, right, Edgeworth? Oh god, Edgeguard. Yeah, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Oh. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed, and yet you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she made in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, I like how we're all growing as people. This is great. For my own personal victories and from guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Oh. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... oh my god. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth has chosen death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who is ashamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. So have you! But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors did everything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, the man would hold strong to his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach the one single truth. That, I promise you. The truth. This is like hope and despair. We're talking about the truth over here. Holy shit. And contradictions and lies. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? That's what I thought. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. It's so dramatic! You pathetic fool! It's like a courtroom drama and I love it. Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser! A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy! You're no longer worthy to be a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over! Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver for the tracker on Gumshoe. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Her whip! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? A trophy. Okay. Nick! No, right? No way! We gotta see Francisca Von Karma in court again. Maybe Ace 3? Maybe Ace 3? Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Ah! A happy ending! Oh, it's lovely! Mystic Maya! She's safe! Oh come through. You got unconvicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck. This trial wasn't really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is that really that easy to do, something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she has been starved! Lisa, give her like a sandwich? Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. I'm a T-bone steak. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Yes, come on a date with us, Edgy! If you would say— ah! Date with Edgeworth! So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make up for it by having another feast! Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! We're back at the Gatewater. Gumshoe! He's Gumshoe's not okay! Oh, his body model changed, so he's fucked up. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Oh, no! A telephone pole? And that wasn't a red light that got him? And Letta! You did it again, city boy! I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are going to get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. I didn't take a picture of the last inning and I feel depressed about it. I gotta fix that. I think I know which one's the right one. Okay. At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh, me? You really think so? It was! He got the evidence! He's right! If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. It's the videotape. Well, you know, it's huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things?! He took 4 things in total? What? 4?! Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over! Woo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. No, 4 things! What's the 4th thing? Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, 4 things. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? 4th thing! Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew up a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, that's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure isn't nice to finally see them both smiling again. 4th thing! This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver! The coat! It's the coat! Thanks, sir, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything! And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait, something's wrong. Wait. What? Kiss me. I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give to express how I feel. What can I express how I feel? What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Whip, whip. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Well, he's gone now. You and Mr. Nick, I mean, no, Pearly! Would you cut it already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner here? As if you need to ask, it's Nick. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Oh, of course it's Nick. I don't know money, yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. Where am I getting the money? There's this camera shop at the Hotel C, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It's better anyhow for 3,000! Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since you're on the tab at all! This is great, Mr. Nick. Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. It's been busy being a hostage and all. Objection. Alright then, if you say so. Objection. Hey! No. Fourth piece of evidence! There's gonna be a post scene. There's gonna be a post scene about the fourth piece of evidence. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Remember the cliffhanger? Right, for Ace 3? For Ace 3? No, they have to tell us. That's so mean. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. Shut the fuck up, Pearly! So I should have made a reservation for you two, just in case. Pearl! Well, hey, at least we have the reservation for later. Oh, Edgeworth. It's gonna be lovely. Oh, Medleyworth. Is Janet gone? Yeah, okay. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. Oh, Edgeworth. He's a softie. I heard he said he's things like letting that one go is bad for the society. I know, crashing headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal. I'm gonna miss Gumshoe a lot. Right, Midley. Hey! So what's her face? I'm Maggie Bird, and retiring from this universe as of today. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Are we gonna see from lots of people? Oh my gosh, Max! Max! Ew, Hottie. Yes, you are here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie, ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. Ben Karma. It wouldn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ho. Yeah, Max! It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie! And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe! Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there were any talking bunnies, even they would laugh at most jokes. Or they wouldn't laugh. I like how they intermix the people talking in between the programming and all this other stuff. That's such a good way to do it so it doesn't feel boring. I prefer this. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I hate when it's just a static credit sequence. I'm not even gonna say that. It's not worth it. We've got our new act all worked out. Oh, Trilo! Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Oh, poor Ben. Right, it's more visually engaging instead of just, again, a whole thing of credits. It sucks when it does a whole thing of credits. I hate that. You can't skip it. What's this, Dread? It's just an ordinary electronic razor charging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but if it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me the Queen Windy and treat me like royalty and okay. She's going on. And shooting at me, apparently. She's so nice. So lovely. I wonder who's still missing. Andrews. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, she did Everton sampling. That's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma! Hey! She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. The killer! It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. Maybe we'll be blessed with longevity. Bye, Dekiller. I wonder if Dekiller comes back at all. He'd be a really interesting character. Hey, Shinji Mikami? The Resident Evil guy? He's an executive producer at Ace Attorney? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Really? And Evil Within? But still, I didn't know that. I know he's an executive producer. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this, I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. She took the evidence. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going into the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? I want to see it! That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Character development from Francisca. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor, and you have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. The prosecutor knows that Karma is dead! I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to! Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I did not. That was a yes. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man. If I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I couldn't do it. I couldn't change who I am. I couldn't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, but side by side. But I had no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. It's like a shonen! This is so dramatic! And this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Like the soap opera level— oh, she's crying! The soap opera level drama here! Hey, Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever! Our battle begins now! So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth! He made Von Karma cry! And there's the plane! Back to Germany she goes to prepare. That's the only time you ever see her cry too! Really? Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence is never made it to you. That never made it to you. What was it? I'll take good care of this fourth piece. What was it? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. No! Wait. He autographed it? What? That was the piece? What was that? What did that mean? Wow. Wow, just... maybe? But what would that mean? Oh my gosh, that was crazy, man. Wait, yeah, let's see the art book. Illustrations? Ooh. Okay, wait, we're justice. This is a justice for all ones. You seen these scenes? Okay, wait, that's scenes characters. Yeah! Now that we know so many new characters. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Where's Franziska? Yeah! Oh, look at that! There is my... This narrative is so crazy! I truly can't believe what I was getting into with it. I knew this was a good series, but I didn't realize just how batshit insane this entire series, oh my gosh, could be. I do like that they give you full body models for all the characters, because sometimes you only see them from like the waist up, or maybe from behind. You can't really see them fully. Oh my gosh, it's just amazing. Oh. Wait, scene creator. Oh wait, what? Wait, you would recreate scenes? Oh. Oh, we're in for some interesting stuff. I am definitely gonna have to move some of these Ace Attorneys way higher on my list, because I gotta know the plot. This is Yakuza level melodrama. There's too much plot for me to just leave this go. Oh. I mean, I don't want to say they're probably only going to get better, but these games are going to get so much more interesting as time goes on. And especially since there's like a time skip. Is it after 3 to 4 or is it 2 to 3? This is a great series, so good. And I'm like, Danganronpa is like 4 games, maybe 5, but this has so many. It's like, there's so much lore to get involved. I'm excited. The next game though is Spider-Man and then Xenoblade, and then we get back to Ace Attorney again. So there's at least we have a little bit of time between Ace 2 and 3. after 3, it's like an 8 to 10 year time. Wow. Yeah, we gotta do that. I gotta put 4 way closer to 3 than it is. And then I gotta see that jump. That jump is gonna be really interesting. Excuse me, Medley, but I gotta go. I gotta go take care of these pups. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye-bye.